Good morning, trader. I was getting ready to put in Manzini numbers this morning. Yeah, I know. I saw that. The move was insane. Did you catch any of it today or this morning? Or I guess today, your time? All right. So let me. So we're pretty news heavy this morning. All right. So we got major resistance at 528. So even though that is down, we already kind of broke that, but we'll just work our way up. This was the same resistance as yesterday, remember? We just finally broke through it. Let's see. We got through the 302 is another major. And we'll just try to keep it a little closer. So we bounce off the 14 there. 308 to 310. All right. Then our next one is going to be 322 to 329. So that kind of looks like we're at this moment. So we got 322. See if I can get 29 on there. There we go. And these are coming off Manzini's newsletter. All right. We'll move on up since we may be going higher today. The next level is going to be 35. And the next one is 39. Wait, 35, 41. All right. And I think we're only like 100 points from all-time highs. I think it's like 1930 or something like that. So we're just going to go up to 58. We got 2 more levels to go through. Then if we start getting higher, we'll go back and look at it. But I think this will at least get us by for a little while unless the news shoots us up through it. All right. And we'll just mark out 58. That'll be our last one for now. I know that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I think we want to touch all-time highs before we have a big sell-off. All right, so we got quite a bit of levels marked out if anybody's interested in those. I know. I hope it's. I just hate that we have that news in there. I hope that just doesn't mess with the charts being just wonky. I hate when the charts are we have like this huge 100-point candle. All right, so these are ES levels for anybody that would like to have them. We can kind of go back and take a glance at them before we open. So these will be our levels in the ES as we move up. Yeah, I know. I'm copy trading again today. Yesterday, my accounts got frozen in the middle of a trade. Whenever that glitch happened, but I was down quite a bit though. I think that was me kind of putting more contracts on a funded account, one of my monthly. I was being super aggressive with it, and that's when the rip didn't mess up yesterday, and it just froze me. All right, we will come back to these levels for anybody that may would like to have them later, so kind of touch on them. All right, so now let's try to get some levels marked out for the NASDAQ, and we'll just use the 1 hour chart. I want to feel like these are some levels I had marked out previously, kind of what it looks like. I don't know if I got to pay for something, but it only allows me to go back a week. I'd have to go to TradingView to get levels higher than the 1900s. I definitely feel like we want to run the all-time highs. I mean, we're less than 100 points away. I think it's kind of like you said, does it give us a dip or does it just go straight up? It's kind of like will it give us an opportunity to enter? I want to say we looked it up this morning. I want to say it's like 1930. So I mean, and this is when we were down in the teens. I think when we looked it up, we were like 125 points away. So I mean, I want to say this is the all-time highs right here in this area here. I know that's kind of what I'm thinking may happen too, is it doesn't really give us a good opportunity to enter. You'll just be kind of sitting here watching. You just got to fight back the FOMO so you don't jump in at the top or something. I forgot to check and see if I had any static on my mic. Okay, sounds good. All right. Unless you perform a YOLO. I don't think I'm going to do a YOLO today. I know we have plenty of news opportunities this morning. I want to say we have several 3-star news. So these levels here that are on our, that, now that I'm on my 2 minute, these are from the 1 hour. These are support levels off of our 1 hour chart. All right. All right. We're all ready to go. Let's see. Bull case tomorrow. If we remain at a large bull flag with the 302, 398 resistance, support down to the 209, obviously the bull structure, blah, blah, blah. A lot of, where is the, oh, right here. Our next pivot up is at the 975s. So, I mean, if we make all time highs, we can easily probably push up to that pivot, and that'll be all time highs by like 40 points. I just don't really know what to expect just because of news. I feel like news kind of throws things off a little bit. Do you plan on YOLO in any today, trader? Well, let me know how it turns out. I like watching folks YOLO. Did you did you get any of your accounts reset? Were you able to, maybe account you blew up an eval or something? Were you able to get some resets from yesterday? Yeah, no, we have 3 funded. One funded, I really gotta either make money off of it or I have to blow it because it's on a monthly renewal date. So I'll get charged again at the 1st of July. And I've already feel like I've missed out on a few days of trading just because oh, you didn't trade Apex yesterday? Okay. Yeah, and I feel like I've already missed out on a few days because of the, oh, you're only doing lifetimes. I did lifetimes on my other ones, but that one I did a monthly, which I did that on purpose. I kind of wanted to put the pressure on. All right, the market's open. Kind of lost track of time there. You don't blow accounts easily. Usually it's evals that I'll blow easy. Those are the ones that I'll be super aggressive with sometimes. Oh, goodness. Let's see where we can pull back to here. Um, Possible bounce area if we can't move through there. And we also have support here. I mean, the 1 hour shows us pushing up. I didn't really look, and let me look and see when the news is. I can't I okay. So we do have new 3-star news, multiple 3-star news at that's going to be a big one here. That wait, is that that's Canada 3-star news. Never mind. The US is the S&P Global Service PMI for May. And then we have non-manufacturer at 9. So just be careful if you're in a trade. You don't want to be stuck in a news play, then get your account a wreck. Yeah, Trader G, I think I'm going to be a little bit more patient today because it seems like yesterday I tried to make something happen earlier and it didn't work out well. That was that $200 loss I took yesterday. But luckily, Apex messed up, so I'm not down $200 no more. So they put it back to where it was. Uh, so yeah, it looks like they put it back at to that where I was just $50 down before we started trading yesterday. Or was it this 08? One of these accounts I was down $200 on. They did let me keep my profit from my 250K. So we're up 519 on it. So that's that one that we were trading yesterday with the 1 and 3 micros to try to beat Nutty when we were messing around. So we're going to start off again copy trading. So we're going to be copy trading that 08 PA with a eval. But we're going to try to be as patient as we can. We're going to try to not to FOMO into a early move because I feel like those moves before 9 o'clock or before 10 o'clock always burns me for some reason. I mean, we found a nice support at this level here. I mean, It's a nice little move down. So if you're just joining us, we're gonna try to. You're watching the 95 800s. Yeah, this area right here at the bottom that I have marked out, this is off the 1 hour chart. So the 85 is the top of that zone and 70 is the bottom. So if we could try to get us a trade in this area at the bottom, maybe it'll, bounce in this area to give us a good indicator like, hey, this is the bottom. That'd be nice there. But I just feel like the news is, I feel like just going to mess up the way things look. Like I hate the chart after the news play happens because you'll get that 100-point boner candle, and it's just, I don't know, it just feels weird. I'm kind of with you. I wouldn't mind seeing us come back to this area, have a nice little bounce, and we just continue up for the rest of the day. But we're not going to really look for a trade until probably after the 10 o'clock hour. After we got 7 minutes before the 9:45. Uh, I don't know. I know I was going to take a break around 12 to go get those parts for the dryer. Did you need me to do something today? Fix my dryer. Yeah, we'll have to do our best. We'll at least get the parts, and I'll have to start getting it put back together since. But I just don't have a lot of time since I got to leave the house by around 4. All righty. Thank you. We'll see you around 2 o'clock today. Have a good day at work. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're going to be patient and wait on the news plays and let the market kind of settle down and kind of give us a direction. Possible long at 285, 225. Yeah, I mean, this area is holding up. It's too close for news for me. I think it's just the fact that we're only 3 minutes away. Just remember you got 3-star news in less than 3 minutes, trader. So just watch it carefully. Unless you're YOLOing, I'm not sure. Are you YOLOing? Is this when you said you were YOLOing? Let's see. All right, guys, we're on the 2 minute countdown for the 8:45 numbers or 9:45 numbers. It says if it drops, I want to see how many evals do you got, Trader G? Did are you still holding on to any of those Bulanox $4 accounts, or did you go heavy on those? Far too many. Well, that 925 did hold, so yeah, same here. That's most of my stuff too, is the cheapy stuff. Wow, that nice little level held up. Just want the money. Remember yesterday we stayed in that 15-minute opening range forever. Are you still in at the 825s? Nice. If the ES would have to squeeze through that 22. Remember, we're kind of at that one of the Manzini's levels. Yeah, I think the only downfall is like, let's just say it consolidates here for the next 10 minutes, and that 10 o'clock news, you get one of those crazy wick plays where it wicks down like 40 points, then goes back up. That's the only thing that worries about me getting into a trade right now. No hurries today. I've gotten impatient a few days this week, and I feel like I've missed out on some pretty big moves in the evening. I think I'm gonna stick with you on the. This is where I want to look for long at out of this 1 hour block. So, but see, we're also, we could squeeze below the 15-minute opening range today. Our 15-minute opening range is not that big. That's your yellow spot. Heck yeah. Let's see. As long as this spot holds up, you should still be good, Trader G. But, I think if I start seeing my. We'll also put the ES levels over here too. That way we can kind of. You want it to go right here? Well, dude, you're up 25 points. What is the goal here? Like there it goes. We just broke out of the 15-minute. I mean, you're up over 30 points. It never hurts to take some profits, my friend. Profit. Yeah, see, the ES is not moving at all over here, man. It's just like stuck. Oh. So I might have considered this. I would have liked to took a long above this 15-minute opening if it had a hold. But I also like to see the ES get above the 22. All right, so we have less than 3 minutes before the news. Trader G, you still holding? Less than 2 minutes. You better hold on to something just in case. I don't think I could do it, Trader G. I don't know. I don't think I'd have the diamond hands to hold during the news. Yeah, the news is the ES is waiting, dude, because it's just consolidating at the VWAP right now. More than likely, I'm gonna be sitting here watching it go whatever direction it goes because I'm gonna wait for it to find a consolidation point. Then we'll decide, what we feel to be the best direction. All right, guys, less than 1 minute. All right. Less than 10 seconds. All right. Wow, that 25 is holding strong, man. Ah. It definitely looks like we're struggling to move higher. I may see if I can take a short down to the data lows. What do you think? We retrace this wick? I mean, the ES looks like if the ES can maybe hold that VWAP, I don't know. This is kind of tough. I mean, we've been just bouncing. Mm. Support has not fell. Are you talking about the 25 support? Oh yeah, 308. I didn't know if we would go back down and test that just because of the data wick. Whew. We're barcoding. Just I know. I feel like we want to go back down and touch those. Clear up that wick if we're before we move back up. That's kind of like maybe push down to the 800s or something. Mm. We got a nice little wall at the 25s though, man. Wow, we bounced off of that 25 again. I think we're going to take our hand away from the mouse and just wait and see what happens if we pull back and bounce out of that 08 again. Dude, your 25 has been a wall. Wow, dude, we bounced right out of that area. Woo. It's almost like we're finding support at the 25 on this opposite side. Wow, I hope we're just not stuck in the 15-minute range forever like we were yesterday. Whew. I almost wanted to jump in off your level there at that 25 since it's been holding. That thing's been a magnet. Man. Well, we just cannot. It's so tempting to jump in around that 25. I'm just. Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely a waiting game at this moment. Maybe since the dollar's just made highs, the dollar will make highs and sell off. All right, so maybe this will be the last little pullback to the 08s before we finally get that move higher. God. Dude, this area right here has just been a solid, man. Mm. I know, dude. It's like it's so hard. It's like God. We want to go up to the highs. I think we're waiting for the dollar. The dollar did reach the highs, and so maybe once the dollar starts moving back down, the ES and the NASDAQ will make highs. So if I had to have a good morning crypto, itching to YOLO your 250, what I would like for us to happen is for us to push above the 15-minute opening range, pull back, test the 15-minute range, then go for those all-time highs. That would be my ideal move if I had to pick a move for this. We just got to wait out the big move. That's all. But I mean, this looks like a almost like a bear flag in a way. Little bear flag. Oh, that's bull flag. Let's see. Uh, is it more like this? Yeah, I'm on a 2 minute time frame, so I'm on some low time frames. All right. So we are breaking out of the 15-minute, but we've also broken out it a few times and rejected. How's your trading been going, crypto, since you haven't been doing the dollar cost average on Apex? Oh, all right. So we are breaking out of that 15-minute opening range. Uh, God, it's just going to keep going. Dang it. Here's that squeeze, trader. Come on. Let's get a pullback. We need a pullback so we can get an entry now. All right. So we should get a pullback. We're going to hopefully bounce off Manzini's 22 level, unless it just keeps going. Hey, hey, I'm hoping for the pullback. Like I said, I wanted to see us break out the 15-minute opening range. We're going to go up here, bounce off this 22, hopefully, for a pullback, and then we're going to look for that long, hopefully. That's going to be my game plan for the long. Because we... Wow, we're just... Unless it's one of those things where it just continues straight up without us and we'll just be sitting here just googling out at it like son of a bee. Yeah, what are we at? 1930 is all-time highs. I figure if the dollar made highs, so the dollar is probably pulling back right now for the ES and NASDAQ to make all-time highs. Or if the 22 holds, you might be able to... So we're above the 22 Manzini level. This is that 1 hour support area. Serve the coffee. All right, come on. Let's get the pullback so we can get an entry. Thank you, D. Remember yesterday, trader, whenever we squeezed up, we didn't have much of a pullback whenever we had that huge squeeze yesterday, that one move that you got 50 points off of. So maybe we can get the VWAP to pull back to the ES to pull back to the VWAP, and that would be a nice little bounce area for us to continue higher. How are you doing today, D? So looks like Trader G, were you able to stay in your 25 trade this morning? Or did you get stopped out on that news play? So we are making our way through the 1 hour support here. And we also have a pivot on the 1 hour up at the looks like 960s, it looks like. So, I mean, there's no reason that we cannot. You just closed it. So we are finding support at that 21 on the ES. If we push to the 24, it's probably going to go fast. If we jump in, we'll use our 900 as our support level. All right. It's probably going to go fast now once we get through the 24. We'll just put our stop loss at this pivot range. All right. All right. So we're pretty much a break even trade now. So we're like I said, we'll probably go up pretty fast after we broke that 24 on the ES. And I would like to see us maybe push the 30 range, unless this comes back and stops me out. All right. All-time highs coming in, guys. All right. All right. Once we hit that 30, we should get, or 29, we should get some reaction at that 29 on the ES. And I may try to take as many points as I can just because I know we're going to get reaction at that 29. All right. Nice. Nice little printed candle. Come on. I don't want no pullback. Just go. All right. Go. 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 We're at all-time highs, so we're trying to take all the points we can. All right, we bust through that. Come on, if it busts through that 29, we're going to go to the pivot. We're up 20 handles just on this 2 contracts here. All right, we're finding support at that 29. This is what's holding us up. If we can get through this 29 without any resistance, we should go quick again up to the 34s. Come on, 29. Let go. So this is where we're at. We got these pre-market numbers marked out for anybody who wants to join us pre-market. All right, if we go through that 29, we're going to go quick. All-time highs, guys. All-time highs. So all right. Hopefully we just keep going up to the 34s. Like, just go quick. We got a pivot up at the 50s, I think, on the 1 hour chart, and our 60s. Actually, let me see. 67. 67 is where we could possibly go on this move. All right. We're not giving no room to pull back on us at all. We're going to try to take as much profit as we can. Let's see. All right. 29 is possibly holding up. Okay. Nice. Let me make sure it got me out of my funded too, because we were copy trading. No, did it not? Come on, dude. I had that shit. Son of a bitch. I guess somehow it switched back over. God dang it. Dude, I thought I was copy trading. The instrument was selected wrong. Son of a B. I swear, man, I mess up on my copy trader more than anybody I know. Man. Oh well. Because I thought I was trading an eval and a funded account. Disappointing. Disappointing. All right. We'll just be patient and wait on the next move. So anytime we move this high, so more likely we should see a pullback. But I think we definitely could go to the 60s. We're above the 29 on Adam's numbers this morning. If you'd like to have these levels, we mark them out. We try to mark them out before pre-market. And as you can see, they were spot on this morning. This was our resistance zone. Bounced out of this resistance between the 310s and the 308s. As soon as we passed the 322s, we started moving pretty quickly. We got through the 329s, and this is kind of where we're bouncing at now. Whew. Trader G, how many points did you take out of your long this morning? Not sure, but plenty. That's nice. Cannot get this crap to work. Trying to figure out why my copy trader. I don't know what the deal is with this thing. That's still good. Yeah, I'm trying to see why this my funded not funded account, but I was having a hard time getting this copy trader to work properly. I haven't used it since they did that update yesterday. Like, it won't let me switch over to micros. I don't understand, I guess. Let me just close it out. Maybe I'll reopen a new one. Maybe you got to do it in some type of order or something. All right. So the ES cannot get through the 29s. That's kind of where we got stuck at. Maybe we'll see if we can find an inversion trade. I haven't had taken any of those in a while. So far, we have kind of gaps all the way back down. If I was looking for a long, even though we're up high, we would need to be above this 29 area here. Yeah, we're struggling to get above that 29 area. Hmm. Nutty's Nutty's giving the market a what for today, man. Oh, Nutty's funny. So most of you guys know how it is. After we have a big move up like this, you know we're going to probably be consolidating or ranging for a little bit before either the next breakout or the move back down. Oh. So I guess whenever I use the copy trader, I don't know if anybody else uses Apex copy trader, but I guess you have to select it in order because I kept selecting this, and every time I changed this, it would go back to the regular NQ or minis instead of the micros. So you have to select this, then this. So kind of disappointed. I messed up on that again. Um, I was really hoping to get, you know, some money added to our funded account, especially 140 bucks. I feel like I missed out on two accounts. Just make 3 tabs. Good morning, Baldwin. Did you catch any of this early morning movement? Oh. So far, our levels have been on the money this morning that we've had marked out. The only time it was really messed up is whenever we had that news and it wicked through, slept in. We're still testing that 29 level. Just don't be faked out if we do go above it, because it seems like a lot of these levels we have marked out, you would think it's going to keep going. And, you know, kind of like over here where it looks like maybe we're going to continue higher, then we just kind of lose all of our volume. Or if you are going to play the levels, do a type stop loss. Don't have, you know, 5 or 10 points at the most on your stop loss. I mean, I still feel like we have room to move higher, and that's only based off this pivot that's on the 1 hour over here. And this is a 1 hour candle. I mean, it's still green, it's still kind of pushing. So all right, so we're finally moving above the 29. Mm. Yeah, that's kind of see what I was talking about. How sometimes it looks like it wants to continue higher than. Oh. All right, so we're slipping down past that 29 again. If the 900s can hold up, I mean, I think this is what we need to hold on the NASDAQ here, is right at these 900s, this next level here. Just kind of have to sit here and just be patient. All right, the ES is testing that 29 for like the what 10th time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you would think eventually we would start pushing through that 29. This is the 11th time we're trying to get through it. All right. And it's probably going to go quick if it does. All right. Let's pull back. We're above one of these levels I have on at 19. So if that level can hold, all right, so the ES is finally popping. May jump in and see if we can take it back up to the highs. We just won't risk a lot. If it starts pulling back, we probably hop out. See if we can take it to the highs. This one is a little bit riskier just because we're so high up. We got it knocked down to 5 micros. All right. ES is still popping. Once we hit that 36, we'll go to break even if we hit the 36. Come on, to the 35 ES. No, hopefully don't pull back to the 29 on us and test that down 29 again. I was trying to play Adam's numbers. I thought we would, once we got above it, we got midway, then we would touch the 35s. If we hit 30, all right.
Order canceled.
All right. So we touched that 35. If we can run through that 35, we should go quick to that pivot at 67. We're just gonna follow it close. We're not gonna give it no pullback room. Either it goes or it pulls back and stops us out. Because we're just so high right now. We need to explode through this 35 right here. That's all right. So I finally got the copy trader to work, even though I feel like we should be up $200 on our funded account, but I messed it up. So we had to settle for $50. So. So that was another atom level to level type deal where I was looking for the 29 to find, for us to move above the 29. Hello, AJ. How are you doing today? So far, two good back-to-back trades. Unfortunately, we missed out of $150 profit on our funded account because I guess I'm still kind of new using to the copy trader. So hopefully eventually we can get this right. I think I kind of know where I've been messing up, so I think it's good now. It's going good over here. So far, we've taken two good trades. Last trade we only got $50 on, but the trade before that we got about 140. So we're up 200 for the day on our, I guess, eval. So we'll probably put away that eval for the day and just switch over to the other eval we got because we have another eval that we'll probably trade. AJ, how's your trading been going today? Were you able to catch any of this big move up today? I'm thinking if we get through 35, it may consolidate a little bit here. But like I said before, 67, I feel 67 is our target still. I mean, it's never positive, but that's just the pivot up. Oh, okay. Trader G is having a good morning too. He caught I think a pretty good size move today. Yeah, he caught. I want to say I think Trader said he caught a. Excuse me. He caught a move from earlier this morning, but I wasn't interested just because of with all the news that we have coming out. So, and I try not to trade around news. I try to wait for it to be over with. Teasing him with being an expert eval trader. I can't make fun, dude. I'm about the same way sometimes. I could trade the heck out of an eval, but man, as soon as you add that PA to the front of it, the struggles are for real. Oh, shoot. I'm not gonna lie, most of us probably in this lobby are professional eval traders. So this is why I've decided to copy trade an eval with a funded account. So my main leader account's my eval, and we got the funded attached to it. All right. But getting caught with the trailing drawdown, yeah. That's what makes those 250Ks hard, man. Especially if you're putting a lot on there, if you're sizing up pretty heavy. I figure I got lucky once getting it done. There ain't no use for me trying it again. I figure I'm just throwing away money if I keep trying to do that. I'm gonna stick to the 25 and the 50Ks. If we went so high at all-time highs, I would think it's like, man, maybe we're gonna get that trending day where we just pull back higher, but don't really know. Yeah, I do Bulanox also. I just haven't been trading them. I've been focusing on because I have like three funded accounts with Apex right now, and one's on a monthly. And so all my other funded accounts are lifetimes. So I'm gonna try to focus on that funded account. Either we're gonna get a payout or we're gonna blow it. So that's the goal I'm gonna have right now. I just hate that I messed up this morning because I should be up $200 on that funded account today, but I messed it up whenever I was setting up the copy trader. So these are the two counts right here that I'm copy trading together. I was able to get the second move, but I missed out on the really good first move. So that's kind of disappointing. But technically, I want to say I may like let's just say 1600. So to get a payout on that one by the end of the month, I need at least about $100 a day. Oh yeah, 67 is incoming. So this is the 1 hour chart. And so this is probably where we're going to hit some resistance at the 67s. You're thinking we're going into 19,000s? Wait, is the all-time high is 19,030? Oh, I think okay, so I think I just heard Nutty said 1923 is the all-time highs. Wow, could we maybe look for another long above this pivot? Maybe. I know Nutty did a take a trade, leave the room type trade. He said he couldn't handle watching. He tried talking to it, but it didn't work, so he left the room and it worked. The Walmart trade, I guess you can call it, where you put a trade on and go to Walmart. Ribbit like a frog. When he wants to go higher, I don't guess I've ever heard him say ribbit. Sometimes I'll put people on, but I'll have to mute them just because it'll get so loud. Come on, Matt, you're talking to the PC. Okay, instead of saying rip it, it's like ribbit. All right, so we just broke the pivot, 67. All right. All right. Nice. So we got to the 67. Trader G, where did you get in your trade at? How long have you been in that one? All right, 41 incoming. This is our next level here with the ES here. Wow, man, we've been just taking out these levels today. Maybe a pullback and test the 67s again with the pivot. I mean, oh, man, like the kind of wouldn't mind finding the entry with just 3 micros or something and see if we can take it to the 1900s. But I like to see a pullback first. I was waiting for us to get above this pivot on the 1 hour. All right. We're finding support at that 67. I wouldn't mind seeing us just bounce here for a little bit, then consolidation. Then that should be definitely a good sign that we're going to move higher. We need a 67 to hold up pretty good here. I think this is the we hit the highs, and I think in the next few weeks we're going to have a huge sell off. Look at 67 holding strong, guys. Come on, 67. Let's hold so we can possibly look for a move up to the 1900s. '67's holding. Come on. Trying to wait and see what this next candle is going to do, because we were also at the 41s. That was our 2 candle dip. That's where we should have bought. It's back here. Wow, 67 is this area is holding up so well. So we're stuck at the next level on the ES, which is that 40 or 41. I wonder if we're going to go back and hit these equal lows. I mean, so we move, kind of pull back, test that little gap here. Man, I don't know if we're going to have to wait till after lunch for this thing to move higher. Oh, I bet you we're waiting till the London close. We got about 2 minutes before London close. So maybe that's where we'll get our move at. All right. So we're testing that 40, 41 range on the ES and the 67 on the NAS. I thought maybe the London close would give us a little bit of a boost. Oh yeah, it's been a good day. I've already taken I've already switched over to my other eval. So we've already traded the one eval with the funded. Those are the two I'm trying to copy trade. Now we're just kind of switched over to another eval to look for another small move. So I feel like this next trade is going to be a little bit more risky, but it's only going to be an eval only. Almost want to hop in here and just have a small stop loss just below this candle here. I don't know. We had a pretty good trendy day last week. If I want, was it last week or was that Monday? One day we had a pretty good trendy day. Also, oh, I know what it was. We had a good trendy day, but Apex Riptic was messing up, so it was hard to take entries with our funded. That's what it was. Yeah, I remember now. Hmm. So far, our pivot is holding up at the 67s. What? Great day at the office, 40K day. You made 4,000 or 40K? I almost want to take a risky trade here and just put my stop loss at the pivot since we're on an eval. I think I will. We're just going to put our stop loss at this eval. We only got 5 micros on, so we'll risk like $50, $60. This is a new eval anyway, so we trade them a little bit more risky. I'm gonna see if I can sell 3 at the 82 if we get there. Then the other 2, I'm gonna move up to the 1900s, and we'll either get it or we don't. We need the ES to push through the 40 here. If the ES can push through this 40-41 mark, we should move on up. Come on, 1900s. Let's see. So you're asking if the copy trader works okay? Just a little. So you were copy trading 20 accounts? Is that what you mean by that? $200 times 20 accounts? So this is a little bit higher risk trade, just the fact that we're at the highs. But we're only going to risk probably what, $50, maybe, wait, 10, maybe $100. I'm sorry, $100. The struggles. I thought we were going to move up a little quicker once we got above the 40-41s. I mean, I can lower my risk since we're on 2-minute candles and just play the 2-minute candles. And we may do that just to be on the safe side. So this way we're only risking $50. 200 times at 20 accounts, they impress people. So are you saying that you were trading 20 accounts? Is that what that means? Just
Stop filled.
okay. All right, so the 40 did not hold. Oh no, you don't use the copier. Okay. So that was $55 on an eval there, just on a, since we got above that next level on Adam's numbers, I thought maybe we would continue pushing. But we're just trading on a eval only. So you said you made $40,000 total on your accounts today. Is that what that 40K means, or 4,000? I guess I should have left my stop loss down at the 60, the pivot, because the pivot's holding up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are probably copy trading 4 and 5 accounts at one time. I don't have a lot of experience trading with the copier. I've just recently started doing it. And even then I've been struggling with it because I don't set it up right, or something happens where it doesn't copy trade like today. So today I should have had $200 on my funded account, but instead I have 60. And this is the $55 we just lost on that eval there. Look at there. It did me dirty. Come back. Hit my stop loss. Then go. Oh, if you traded 10 minis. Man, look at this. Did me dirty. That's what I get for moving my stop loss, guys. What a burner. Shoot. I feel sad. I should have had some of that move. I was hoping the 2 minute candle would hold up and we wouldn't pull back below that 2 minute candle. Oh, excuse me. I know. I knew, like, it's going for the highs with that pivot's holding. And good morning, cow trader. I know we knew it was going, like, once that 67 was hold, I should not have moved my stop loss. I was trying to lower my risk. That's okay. We know better next time. Luckily, it's just an eval. $55 is not too bad. Does this thing offer me a second entry? It's going good today, Cal. Let's see. It could have been a lot better. I moved my stop loss on this while ago, so kind of came back and stopped me out for a $55 loss. But our two trades this morning were both positive and good moves. I was trying to copy trade this morning, so instead of having $200 on each of these accounts, I'm just stuck at 60 on one and 200 on the other. And I'd much rather have 200 on this funded account than I would $200 on my eval. Oh, I feel so disappointed. Did I move my stop loss on that? Yeah, it's been a pretty good, easy day. I mean, I've been pretty much just following these levels that we have marked out. Oh yeah, if you're trading minis with prop firms and you got just a small account, I mean, it's very easy to blow that up. Because what happens is it takes one or two bad trades to ruin your account, and it's hard to recover. Then you're like, oh, I'm just going to go all in. Uh, we use probably multiple strategies. Usually we're trading inversion trades or we're trading from level to level. So recently I've started marking these out for people in the morning times. This is kind of like I get these levels from a newsletter, or you can get them on the X. And so we just kind of pre-mark out our levels in the morning. And as you can see, these levels have been holding up all day. And I'll mark them out for you guys in the morning. You know, come here at 8:50 or 9:15. So let's see here. Yeah. So these are the levels that we've been following up all day. So this was the news play where we did pull back and hit this resistant area between the 308 to 310. I want to say I took my first long once we got above the 22 this morning. We found support at this 22. Then I think we got up to 29. We held all the way up to the 29. And this is where we started consolidating. And this is where I got stopped out on my first move this morning. So we just pretty much trade support and resistance and inversion trades. That's where we're looking for failed inversion trades and fair value gaps. It's similar to like one of the ICT concepts, but I don't think it's exactly like it. I'm not sure because I haven't looked into a lot of ICT stuff. So for instance, so we got a gap here on the 2-minute candle. So we would mark out this gap. If you watch, I'm not sure if you watch Methodical Man or not. Methodical Man trades this also. And so what we'll do is, you know, we broke a level, which we ain't got no levels to break because it's been breaking all morning. But anyway, we'd wait for a pullback. And once a candle prints below this gap here, we would take a short. And I'll flip through the different time frames. So I'll flip from 1 minute, 3 minutes, and 5 minutes. And if you watch Methodical Man, he trades the 30 seconds, but I don't trade the 30 seconds. Then I think he got this strategy from a trader named Dodgy, which I've never watched Dodgy before either. But recently, I've been more of a fan of the support and resistance, like off of pivots, because I feel like the moves have been a lot cleaner and bigger. No, I flipped through the time zones. I was just using that as an example. Most of the time, I don't even take trades on the fair value gap on the 2 minutes. I flip through the 1 minute. Like, so what I'll do is I'll start off at the 1 minute and I will go through here and see if I can find fair value gaps. So there's a little one there, and I usually don't take the itty bitty ones like that. And so I don't really see any on the 1 minute. So then I will flip through the 3 minutes and look for 3 minutes. So we have one way back down here, but you would have to wait a while for that one. Then we have another one right here. So this would be the short I would look for a failed fair value gap. And whatever time frame that you find these on, that's the time frame that you take them on. So then I would mark it out with text. I would just put 3 minute over here. So this way, if I flip my time zone or time frames, I know exactly where that time frame was, so I don't forget. So then I would go to the 5 minutes. Uh, and so we have another big one back down here on the 5 minutes, but that was from earlier today. And some of the guys I know will take bounces out of these fair value gaps. So they'll wait for the market to pull back into these gaps to fill this imbalance. And then they'll take longs out of this gap here. Not everyone, but I've heard some of the traders in the lobby taking some bounces out of these fair value gaps. And we also mark out the hour levels. Let's see. I think we passed most of those. They've been gone for a while now. Oh wait, this is the ES. That's what's wrong. It's like, why does that thing look funny like that? So a lot of these levels back down here are all from the 1 hour. So as you can see, this 1 hour held up pretty good this morning. Oh wait, no, this was a high. I'm sorry. It was down here. Okay. Yep. This is one of the ones we were looking for this morning. Or was it at the 85s? I don't know. We done going up so much this morning. No, it was right here. This is the level we were waiting for the bounce this morning. That 80 to 85 range. That's right. Then this was the... Oh, that was from earlier. Okay, so it never did get back by there. That was the news play where we wicked back down to the 80s. Because this is kind of where we consolidated all morning before we moved up. Then you have other guys in the lobbies that'll, talk about where they're going long at or, what they're doing. I mean, I know everybody doesn't take the same trades. But any useful information that, that someone sees that another person doesn't see is always helpful. So are you trading evals or funded accounts through prop firms, or are you trading your own money? Yeah, that's pretty smart. Heck, I've done that off and on for a while. Whenever I was learning the inversion trades, I traded on that for a whole month on the sim before I got to evals. Then in April, I traded the sim or inversion trades only for a whole month to get multiple accounts to funded. But ever since Trader G's been in here, have been really focused more on the support and resistance areas, looking for large moves. And I've only been doing that because I've enjoyed like trying to get some of these long moves. So like this morning, I think we had like a 20 something point move. And I also like to trade pivots. If you go to like Trading View and just put in standard pivots, which platform are you trading on, Trader G? Not Trader G, Cal. I'm sorry about that. And the uh yeah, unfortunately it'll probably cost you $20 a month. I get it every now and then, but I usually end up letting it cancel just because I don't know. I find myself really not getting out of it what I want. And so I would just use the levels for it. So to get this, you have to, let me see. So to get that, you have to select their basic plan. So like let's just say if you get the essential, see mine expires on the 17th. So you can get their cheapest plan and what you have to do is do an add-on. You have to add on this one here. The CME CBOB and that'll give you your live data on TradingView. And it's usually like I said 20 something dollars a month. And so a lot of times what you can do if you want TradingView cheaper, you subscribe for a month, then cancel. And so what they'll do is they'll offer you at a discount rate. So I could have kept this probably for like $15, $16 instead of 20. Because what it is, once you hit the cancel, they'll offer a different rate, cheaper rate. So that's the wrong one, Trader G. Uh-oh. Okay, so maybe I got the slow. So which one is the right one then? Which one are you saying that is for? Okay, so it's the CFD. CFD. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about the between the micros and the minis. Yeah, see, we're trading micros over here, Cal. Well, a lot of us are trading micros instead of the minis. So most of the days I'm trading micros, usually anywhere between 5 to 7 micros, depending on how much profit I got. What platform are you trading on, Cal? Okay, so you're actually taking your trades on TradingView. See, I've never traded on TradingView. Um, I know Top Step right now offers something similar to TradingView, and you'll get all your stuff with it. But most of us here are using Bulanox and Apex just because they're usually cheaper to trade with. So most of the time, Apex and Bulanox will have like a 90% off or 80% off. Bulanox even had a special last week where you could have got $4 accounts. Yeah, that's probably best bet when you're starting out is the paper trade. I started trading at the end of 22, and heck, even over the last year and a half that I've been doing this, I still go back to paper trading if I find myself struggling too bad, or if I'm trying to learn something new. I will sim trade, and even now I sim trade. Like let's just say I got my profit for the day, I will switch over to a sim account, which is basically a paper trading, and that way I continue taking trades throughout the day. So I'll take riskier trades, or I mean all kind of stuff, just to see what it'll do, because the more trades you take, the comfortable it gets. Yeah, I like the futures because you don't, you just have to concentrate on one market. So what I do is I trade the NASDAQ and the ES together. So a lot of times I take trades on the NASDAQ, but I take my entries a lot of times off of the ES, because most of the time the NASDAQ is following the ES. Not 100%, but probably 80-90% of the time the NASDAQ is following the ES. So if the ES is moving up strong and it's got good movement, the NASDAQ is going to be moving strong. So a lot of times if you're in here, I'll have both charts up, and this way we're just kind of watching the levels as they go up. And I've recently just started doing the help, started posting the levels in here. So we kind of mark them out pre-market. And you can also get these levels yourself, even though these levels come from a newsletter. But you can get the basic versions off of Twitter or X from Adam Manzini's numbers. I butcher his last name all the time. So what I'm going to be trading this month is I'm just going to be. We do have a Bulanox funded account, but we're just going to be focused on our Apex account because this is a monthly premium that I had to pay by June or July 1st or July 3rd or something like that. But these right here are 2 lifetime accounts, so I don't really have to be in no hurry to trade these. Like I've only taken maybe traded this 2 days since I've had it. And we're up 519. That first 400 something dollars was kind of lucky because I had messed up on my copy trader, and I was copying minis while my other account was copying on micros. So that's how we ended up $500 on that PA account. This PA account, we are down $50. We're sitting at 944, and this is 25Ks. This is the 250Ks that a lot of people were trying to get past. I know there's several guys in this lobby that probably blew some 250s, and some probably blew a lot. It depends on how many times they wanted to try. So I blew one and passed one. So I bought two. I passed one, blued one. And so now my goal this month is to trade a eval along with a funded account. And so I either want to get the eval that I'm trading with this to funded. And if I do that, this will get to payout. So either we're going to pass or blow this funded account this month. So hopefully it gets the payout. That'd be nice. But if not, it's not a big deal. I've never traded Forex. I mean, I know it has to do with no blowing methodical man, get to the payout. Well, that's the goal. As long as we don't have any more Ripnik issues like we did yesterday in the last, 4 days. I feel like that's definitely messed up some of the trading days. So, like I said yesterday, I got stuck in a trade yesterday. I guess Ripnik messed up. It got me stuck in a trade and my accounts were down $1,000 because I got stuck in it. I couldn't get out. And then it cut the trade off. And so it was messed up yesterday. But luckily they reset it for me last night. So now we're just back to zero. Also, Cal, if you like, some of the fair value gap trading, like as far as those inversions, Methodical Man trades that also. He's usually over there taking a lot more trades than I am because he's trading a lot more accounts. So you'll probably see the inversion trades taken a lot more over there if you want to check his channel out. But he also trades support and resistance also. We're all pretty much trading pretty similar. I've had Nutty muted over there. Let me listen to him. Give me a good laugh. Well, is he getting long off this pivot? I didn't know if he was getting long off this pivot here. Sounds like a methodical man's long over there too. He's over there yelling ribbit. Methodical man's over making frog sounds, guys. Ribbit, ribbit. So usually, Kyle, I'll have like probably at least 3 or 4 different traders up. That's usually what I'm listening to in the headset here. Is like we'll listen to Nutty, we'll listen to Patrick for a little bit, sometimes in the morning until it gets loud. Uh, Definitely, I usually always listen to Methodical Man throughout the day. So, because everybody has different ideas. So, I figure the more information you can get, the better. So, the more eyes, the better. Just trying to look at it, we're all kind of trading together. It's better to do it as, with a bunch of other people that has same interests instead of doing it by yourself at home. So for us to move higher, we're definitely going to have to get through this 40, 41 range. Yeah, one trade was enough for me off the pivot. And I would at least got a little bit if I didn't move my stop loss. But hey, lesson learned. Yeah, see, that's something I've been focusing on more, Kyle, is the support areas to get entries. Ah, my mouse is acting funny. I think us moving into that 12:30 hour, this is where we're probably just going to consolidate until what 1:30 or so, kind of like yesterday. I think was it the 1:30 that we had that big move, Trader G. I can't. I feel like it was around the 1 o'clock hour. Yeah. If we get anything this evening, unless we just have a huge sell off, like a run up, then sell back off. Do we have more news tomorrow? Let me see. Let's see here. This is tomorrow's news, and okay, so this will be 8:30 Eastern time. We have the initial job claims. Then I'm guessing this is Europe here, the EUR press conference. I know the EU has a lot of news tomorrow. Does this usually affect the market pretty good? I usually don't ever follow the EUR, but yeah, it does. Okay. All right. As you can see, Adam's numbers held up. That 40 is, I think it was 41 is where it was either 41 or 39. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look. I feel like it was 39. Okay. So usually between 12 and 1:30, I try not to take any moves just because we slow down and start consolidation. I found most of the times if I try to take my trades during these hours, I get stuck in a trade. To me, I find the best trading hours usually between 10 and a little after 11. Usually this time of the day, this is the lunch hour, and so a lot of the bankers and firms and stuff are all going to lunch. So usually we get a really big slowdown until probably the 2 o'clock hour. And usually it's between right around the 2 that the market will usually start moving again. But some of our big moves have been coming after the 10 o'clock hour, like between 10 and 11. That's usually when you get your really good direction. Yesterday was hard just because we have so much news coming up. We were consolidating in the 15-minute opening range yesterday. So usually about 80% of the time, whenever we have a 15-minute opening range, most of the time, whatever way the market decides to go, that's which way usually will be trending that day. So I use a 15-minute opening range indicator on Ninja that marks out the 15-minute opening here. And so, like I said, if we drop below this, start, find support, we'll usually continue lower or vice versa. As you can see, we touched the 15-minute opening range, but once we broke out of this 15-minute range, we haven't even looked back. So like this morning, the setup I was looking for before we sold off, I was looking for us to break the 15-minute opening range, pull back and test the 15-minute opening range and get long there, but it never gave me that opportunity. So I waited till it got above the 900 over here. This is this next level here, like pivot on the 2-minute. And this is where I took my trade at this morning, is once we broke this level here. And if you ever want these levels for free, like if you decide to ever use a Ninja Trader, I got them all free in the Discord. But usually with the Ninja, you have to have some kind of data prop for, data. Yep, pretty much every day. And you could probably get that same indicator on TradingView. Just type in open range. And you may have to adjust the time, but usually it's already preset for the first 15 minutes. And just change it to your time zone. So you could go to follow this link to the Discord, and we have a bunch of indicators and stuff in there. But it's only for Ninja though. So if you go to this Discord and you go to indicators, there's a bunch of free indicators that you can download to your Ninja Trader. And so it's pretty much a lot of the basic indicators that you probably find on TradingView, but not as many like what TradingView has. But most of those indicators on TradingView are all lagging indicators, honestly. That's why I used to trade them pretty heavily, but they never really did much for me, so I kind of got away from them. So now I just try to use just basic levels. I feel like that works best for me. So I use the VWAP. This is this red line here. And so the VWAPs is a really good indicator. We always usually will respect the VWAP, especially on the ES. Then this next indicator is the 200. And these other indicators are just levels that are basically like pivot levels. I think they're based off the standard pivots. But then we'll just kind of go through here and mark out our own levels. So like we'll go over to the 1 hour. I don't know how much level marking we're going to get since we're at all-time highs. We probably have not been up here a lot. So I'll switch over to the 60-minute. As you can see, this ninja doesn't let me go no farther back than the 31st. But these are the levels that we had marked out on the 1 hour this morning, and they work pretty good also on the 1 hour charts. But once we got so high, they were pretty much, non-resistance. And we do have these levels as we move up. And as you can see, we've been just kind of going from level to level. So right now we're at all-time highs. I want to say 19,023 is the all-time high with the NQ. I've tried. I don't know if anybody knows how to change it. I mean, I'd be willing to listen. I've tried to change that. I don't know how, because I would like to go back like a month or two if I could. I don't know, because, Ninja has a paid version and a free version. I know you can upgrade Ninja to get all those other indicators if you pay for it, but I don't use the paid version of Ninja. And it may be something I might have to Google or something. And also, Kyle, if you like trading books, there's a bunch of trading books in there. If you enjoy reading, I guess there's a bunch of free trading books. I know, that's what I'm thinking. I just haven't really ever looked into how to. I looked briefly, but I couldn't figure it out. But I haven't put any more time into trying to figure it out. My luck, if I start messing with it now, I'll do something weird to my charts, and I don't know how to fix it. Because there's nothing worse when your charts get deleted and you have to put them back. that stuff is so annoying. We are gonna we're gonna try to make it to close today, but we're also gonna have to take about an hour break. I have to run an errand real quick to go pick up some parts for our dryer. Our dryer thermal fuses went out in it, so we had to get some new fuses for that dryer. If you were in the lobby earlier, that's what my wife was telling me that I need to do today. Yeah, if you're able to find something, let me know, Trader G, and I'll look it up too. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can find it. I just haven't really put a lot of energy in finding it. Because that would be nice if I could go back a month or two, or even 3 months, and just that way we can maybe get some more levels put on from the 1 hour chart. And so this level we have marked out here too is also off the 1 hour chart. This is a pivot at the 67s. Yeah, I don't have that. I've never really had no issues out of like fridges, stoves, or usually it's just a dryer that'll break down. The I don't think I really have any issues with our washer. It's just dryer. And usually it's the simple stuff like a heating element or a belt. In this case, it was the fuse. So I had to go buy a multimeter and test all the ends until I found the multimeter that was not reading. And so right now our dryer's taken apart. And I ordered the parts the day before, but I guess they didn't come in until late yesterday evening. And so I'm going to go pick those up. Then I want to come back and try to do the clothes this evening. Yeah, I'm pretty much a person that don't mind working on anything from appliances to cars to, I pretty much rebuilt a whole house 2 years ago. We took a house all the way down pretty much to studs and redid it. That's our other house that got hit by the tornado that I was talking about from last week, because we had a tornado hit our town. And so right now we're just kind of waiting on insurance company to come look at it, because we have like 6 or 7 holes in our roof from trees going through our roof. And plus we have water damage because when we got the holes, all the rain, it went into the attic and leaked down the walls. We think we had like a 1/4 inch of water on our floors at that other house. So it's going to be a mess over there. And plus we have a huge mess to clean up of trees and limbs and stuff that got taken down. Do a bit of a gardening. Nice. Me and my wife tried to do a little bit of gardening a couple years ago, but it was out of a greenhouse. It really wasn't planting in a ground or anything. Then I think, no, that was 2 years ago. Last year, I think they tried to build a above ground garden beds. My wife and her dad. I didn't do any of the garden. I was just there for, water the plants or whatever they asked me to do. We're not the best green thumb folks. Oh, now I hear what's his name? Let me see. Go back up here. AJ was saying where Nutty says ribbit. I guess I've never noticed that before. Ribbit. So this is kind of what we're talking about, Kyle, where the market does not move most of the time between the 12 and 1:30 hour. It's like we're just sitting here just consolidating. He has me laughing over here too, man. I'm not really a big fan of taking trades at this time of the day. I don't even. It's horrible. Cal, this time of the day is when time you go get you a coffee or a tea or a water or something. Come back and sip your drink and watch the market chop sideways. I think that's what I'm about to do is go get me a coffee and sit here and watch the market until I take my break. I'll probably leave like 12 or 1:15, then come back when I get back. I like to try to start making it to close, but some days are a little harder than others. All right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna go make coffee to drink. So, because I don't see much happening in the next 30 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Doesn't look like I missed too much. A little movement off of the pivot. Waiting for Nutty to stop. Hmm. Did anybody have any issues with the Apex today? So far today, I haven't really had any issues. So, oh wow, there it goes. It wants the 1900s. Did Nutty get long off of the VWAP down there? Oh no, he got long. Oh, he did get long off that pivot. That's where we were long earlier at the 67s. So he got long at the 67s. If I was gonna get long, that's probably where I'd rather get long to. That 67. Yeah, that would have been nice for it to consolidate around that 67 pivot for the push up. And there's no reason why we can't get a pullback. I usually don't ever have a bias. Um, I just go with whatever happens for that day. You know, when I don't know, whenever you're day trading, I just trade what's happening now. Pretty much. I mean, I do mark out previous levels, but I try not to have a bias because I seem like whenever I've had bias, I'll take like let's say if I start the market, oh, I think we're gonna go up, and I'm constantly looking for longs, but we're continue selling off. So I try not to have one when I start trading. You know, most of us are usually trading just whatever the market has to offer us that day. I think more of that bias stuff would be considered like, for someone who's holding trades, like some with prop firms, you can't hold trades overnight. So you either have to get in the morning and be out by 3 or 4 in the evening or 4 o'clock in Eastern time. So it's harder to do that with prop firms because they have a that trailing drawdown. So let's just say you're using Apex. Let's say you put in an order, say when the market opens, you hold it for 3 hours, and it comes back and goes negative on you. That will count against you because you did not take profit. I think they call it's like a unrealized gains, so it will count against your daily drawdown. So trading prop firms, they almost force you to take profit at some point. So that's the reason a lot of times I'll take quick profit, then try to leave a runner. So like let's say if I start off with 7 micros, I'll try to sell at least half of them or 5 of that 7, and then use my last 2 or 3 micros as a runner to try to add on to my winner. That way it's not such a messed up what is that, kind of like a risk to reward type thing. Methodical man and his custom code. Yeah, I'm kind of like what Trader thinks. Like I don't ever come to the day thinking, oh, we're gonna. I see a long. I'm biased. I'm going long today. Yeah. I'm not sure how Forex does. Does Forex, is it same as like this where you're just trading the moment? That's usually how I explain. Like if someone asks me, like a family member or whatever, they'll ask me about that. I always tell them I'll just trade what's going on at the moment. But for most part, we try to stick to the levels that the market had to offer from either previous weeks or previous days. Yeah, I heard that. What is it? Forex is pretty high volatility movement. I've never even looked at it. I guess it'd be kind of like trading crypto. I heard crypto's like that. Like, it can just turn on a dime. The only two markets that I've ever traded, when I first started trading, I started off on the ES. But the issue I had when I first started trading is I got what you would call paper hands. I couldn't hold trades. That was a big struggle for me. Yeah, I guess you could look at higher time frames for your bias if you're looking to, if you just want to feel confidence if we're going up or down. So this is kind of what Trader G is saying, is go over to like your hour and or 4 hour and just see what kind of trend they have. And and a lot of times I don't even look, I'm bad about looking at this. So, I mean, you can pretty much see that since yesterday, we've been in an upward trend in the 1 hour. Hmm. Wow. I've never put the trend line on there and see what it has to offer. Look at this big 1 hour channel. I don't guess I've ever thought much about that. Yeah, I want to say it took me probably over a year before I found something that I was comfortable trading. Before I would do like momentum trading, and I would have good days, but there's definitely when I used to be over leveraged, and it would just take one bad day to run like 4 days of work. So that's why I don't usually do momentum trading no more. But that's something I did when I first started out. I mean, I guess it would be considered borderline gambling because, I mean, you're just jumping in on momentum. So I'd sit there and watch the ES till the ES started breaking out. Then I would jump in on the NASDAQ. So this is why usually I'll continue trading. So true. So that's why a lot of times throughout the day, and I'll tell people who's watching if someone's in here, hey, I'm trading on a sim account. Usually when I switch over to the sim account, that's me just taking trades just to see if they'll work. So I'll take something that I may not usually take on a funded account or eval, and I'll start taking trades like that on basically, I guess, a paper account. And that way you just continue taking trades. The more trades you take, the easier it gets. Yeah, I'm still new to it. The issue that I have now, like which a lot of people go through, is like I can trade eval super confidence, but man, once I get to funded, that's where my emotions will get the best of me sometimes. Because all it takes is you to have that bad trade, then you're over here revenge trading. You're like, screw it, I'm gonna put on like max contracts with the minis. Then you take one trade and your account's gone. And you'll figure that out. Like, so you're trading sim account now, you're comfortable. Once you go to eval, your emotions will change again because that account means something to you. So your way of thinking is going to change. And so then once you get comfortable trading evals, you go to funded, then it's just like a whole new level of emotions that you have to deal, well, at least I had to deal with. And so that's why a lot of times I have gone back to sim accounts to learn something that I got comfortable with. You can like, I guess kind of like Trader G was saying, kind of you're going down just different rabbit holes. Right. I can sit here and tell myself, don't do it, don't do it. Then I was like, click. And then I'm in a bad trade. So something I had to get used to doing is I had to lower my risk. So like a while ago, I took a losing trade on this. I don't even, losing $55 shouldn't really even mean much. It doesn't to me now, but before I would have had minis on, and that would have been a $200 or $300 loss. So I had to get away from the minis because the minis were basically, it was hurting me. No one person has the perfect strategy. Definitely no. To me, I've used a mixture of strategies from different people. Just I'd watch different people and see how they trade, and maybe I'll take something from them. I'll go watch somebody else, take something from them, and eventually just find what works for you. Because it's really hard to copy trade other traders on YouTube because of that delay. So usually most of these, even though I have super fast internet, I have gigablast internet. So I have like one of the faster internets that you can get in a home. But with YouTube, there is still anywhere between a 5 and 10-second delay. So if you're copy trading, if I enter a trade here, say at the 900s or the 90s, you won't see it till 5 or 10 seconds later, and it's too late. That's kind of what I would do. That's why I was telling you, honestly, the inversion trade, since if you do like the fair value gaps, I've actually liked that a lot. I've found success with that because there's a, cut dry. This is where my stop loss used to be because I used to struggle to find a good place to put stop loss with the risk and reward. And I still do struggle with that a little bit. Most of the time, some of my trades are usually off skewed. It can definitely be a lot of up and downs. Like, I couldn't tell you how many times I was just like, golly, it just like drives me nuts. I just want to walk away. Yeah. All right. So we finally broke that 1900. So 1923 is going to be the all-time highs for the NASDAQ. And I'm not really sure what the ES all-time highs are. I haven't really looked that up. Um, yeah, definitely. The more you get on here and just watch, the better it is. I think before I even started trading full time, um, I would listen a lot at work. Like I would listen for like, 5-10 hours a day of someone that was streaming. All right, let's see where. So we're at the next level. Look at Adam's numbers are just on fire today. Look at that. We hit that 48 perfect. We found support at the 39s. Then once we found that, we moved up to the next level. Cal, if you're interested in some good levels to start out in the morning, like I said, I've been trying to go over these before we start in the morning. And this way you just kind of use them as a reference. Yeah, most of us here will just sit here and just watch. Yeah, I don't really know what a lot of other streamers do. I've only ever watched like I want to say two or three different streamers on normal basis, and really the only one I really listen to all day is probably just Methodical Man stream. And with Nutty, I've listened to off and on, and the same with Patrick. Those are probably the three mains that I listen to the most, but it's not a consistent. It's just here or there. Usually Patrick only for like the first maybe 15 minutes, and after that he starts ranting. Then I have to mute it. Or once Patrick takes his trade, you usually no longer can stay and listen because it gets super loud. So, and I have to move on. Then I'll also listen to Key Amber sometimes. I don't know if any of you guys trade the Rico candles. She trades Rico candles. Oh, yeah. But that's how I started out trading. It was probably listening to Patrick, and I was told about him through a Methodical Man because Methodical Man listened to Patrick for a long time. But I feel like his trading changed whenever he was with Top Step. I guess because he was probably getting paid a monthly premium through them because I guess he signed a contract with them. Then whenever he left a Top Step, I noticed his trading was better. Like I felt like he actually cared about if he won or lost his trades. And I guess right now, I think I've heard him mention a few times he's trying to get a deal with Apex right now. I mean, I don't know what kind of deal that is or what that involves, but just from him talking about it. Yeah, your entry would have been back down here around the pivot. That's something I tried to do earlier, and I want to say, so 67 would have been your best entry in this zone here. So right now, I wouldn't look for entry unless we got above this 48. So how we're stuck at, see, I don't even, I got, okay. So this is the next set of levels per atom. If we get, dang it, above it is the 58s. That's the level it's probably going to take for us to get to the highs. So more than likely, we're just going to kind of consolidate in this area here. We'll tap it, move above it, pull back, tap it some more. It's hard to say because we're at all-time highs. We're only 20 points from the NASDAQ's all-time highs. So it's really hard to say when we're this high up. I think if I was joining it, I mean, I would say, hey, this is a high risk move. We're pretty much just gambling to go to the all-time highs. If I was looking for a smarter move, I'd like for us to pull back to the 1 hour pivot. This is this level here. Kind of see where we've been consolidating right here. This is the 1 hour pivot. And if you put in standard pivots on TradingView, that's where this level came from. And just put it on the 1 hour chart. Yeah, most of the day, this is usually what me and Trader G are looking at. We're looking at these levels that are marked out. And I mean, they're not 100% just like anything trading, but most of the time they're pretty much point on. You know, even if you enter, like earlier, I entered it off this 97, but I moved my stop loss because I was trying to do the 2 minute thing. And I probably could have got a little bit of winner trade out of that, but that's how I lost that last trade. So at 115, I'm gonna have to go run that errand real quick, and I'll just leave up my stream till I get back. Hopefully traffic's not too bad down there because it's in a crappy traffic area. But hopefully it's early enough where the evening traffic hadn't started piling up. Oh. I trade full time, but I also have to work to pay my bills. So I work a part time. I don't even work full time job because we also do a rental property that helps with my bills. So before I started trading, I invested in rental. Then I got my vehicle was paid off, and usually I don't have rent most of the time, but since this whole tornado thing happened, my bills have gone up because the house is not livable at the moment. And I'd imagine it's going to probably take a few months before we get the house fixed, because, we got a whole bunch of houses that are messed up. Yeah, that would be the ideal plan because I don't know. I think I would hate to put that pressure on myself where, I haven't got that comfortable where I'd want to like strictly depend on trading and YouTube to make a living because it usually takes at least a year or more to even make money off of YouTube. And like I'll make like maybe like $100 or $200 off of like affiliates to help with that, but it's still not a lot of money when you're talking about a small channel. So like today, I'll trade all day or at least till 1, 2 o'clock most of the time, and then I have to go to work at. I was working overnights, but they changed the hours where they want you to work till 8 o'clock in the morning, and I couldn't do that if I'm gonna do this. So I had to switch my hours, and so now I go in at 5 and stay till either 9 o'clock or 1:30, depending on what hours I have. All right, so we did break Adam's numbers, but sometimes this can be a fake out on the first push because most of the time we will break out, then push back and test it again. So if we push our next level, that'll be I mean, if we push 10 points on the ES, I mean, that's definitely going to push us to all time highs. I mean, that's a big move in the ES, 10 points. So if I was going to take a long, I would have waited till we got above this area here at the 48. But most any time that we break through levels, we always test it a few times. It seems so. As right here, see how we pushed above it, but we didn't quite get above it, and we tested it, then finally moved through. Not saying that's the case, but it seems like that's kind of what it does. Yeah, we just don't know. It's just like if you feel like that level is going to hold, then you could, look into a short or long. But I'm not looking for any moves, just the fact of how high we're up. All right, see how we pushed above it and now we're pushing back to test it. So that's just kind of where you can get faked out on Adam's numbers. So yeah, if you're able to get on at 9 o'clock or 9:15 Eastern time tomorrow morning, if you want to stop by, we'll put all these levels on our chart. And this way you can just kind of react to the levels throughout the day. Or, if you just want to watch price action, that's what I do a lot of times. Before I started streaming, I would just literally just sit here and just watch charts all day. It can be kind of boring. I mean, but if you find it interested, it's not too bad. It has its moments. I'd sit around and drink coffee all day and watch price action. Is that 2 in the morning? Okay, so you're over there in the, what is that? The UK or London? Those are London hours. Yeah, I'm on I guess central. I'm on central time zone. So I'm usually an hour behind the Eastern time. So my time is actually 12:09 right now. So sometimes if you hear me calling out time, I'll say the wrong time. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I have been doing. I don't study Dodgy, but it's pretty much that setup too, where he's trading the failed and fair value gaps. But I don't call out moves. I know he has a Discord where he calls out moves and stuff in those Discords. I don't know if I'd ever feel comfortable doing that for people, just because I'd feel bad if I mess up someone's stuff. Yeah, I like it. I think it's a very easy concept to trade. It's been one of my favorite strategies, the failed fair value gaps. Yeah, I think that's also where Trader G's at too. I know, especially when the London offers those really good moves overnight. I know it's not always, but man, some of those moves in the London session. I wish I could wake up in time whenever I didn't have to work, but I'd struggle waking up. I think the London moves do better whenever we are able to push below the Asian low and move higher. That's something a methodical man was talking about today. I've tried trading in London and I just didn't have very good luck with it. So I didn't stay with it to learn to trade that London. It's a hit and miss. Some days the volatility is very low in London, but then some days, like, you know, it's very good movement. So whenever I go back and look at London, if I see a lot of movement in the London, most of the time we'll get crappy price action in the New York session. So I usually hate seeing a lot of volatility in the London. All right, guys, we're 3 points away from all-time highs. Uh, it looks like we're finding a little bit of support at that 49 level. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a. I'm gonna leave here in about 2 minutes and go run that errand to go get those parts I need, and I'll be back after the 2 o'clock Eastern time, a little after 2 Eastern time. I'll leave the charts and levels up if for anybody that wants to use them. So I don't have any levels above this 58. That's where I said we would have to get back on there and see what we have above there. Did we make it? No, we didn't make it. We missed it by a few points. Just a pullback before the for the run, maybe. Sounds good, Cal. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with us. Sounds good. I'll make sure I have all these levels marked out for us tomorrow. That way, if anybody that wants them. All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go run those errands to pick up those parts, and I was gonna try to trade the close as much as possible. We may not make it till 3, but at least 2, 3:30, 3 o'clock, something like that. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. So it kind of looks like we've been stuck in this range for a little while, huh? Since I left. Oh, you're fine. It doesn't look like we've moved very much. Or did we get a little pullback? No, this was from 12:30. Was this the one little pullback that we had before we moved back up? I mean, we almost pulled back to the VWAP. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, thanks for telling me so I make sure I didn't take a trade. Sweet. Maybe they'll put my account back to zero since we're down $55. If not, it's not a big deal. Oh, they stop all the purchases on evals. Oh, okay. I didn't even know they were having issues. I think Apex is probably going to eventually do what Top Step did and probably come out with their own platform eventually. Because that's what made Top Step come out with their own platform because they constantly were having issues with Ripnik. We probably won't go all the way. Hello, Angel. We probably won't go all the way till the end because, like I said, I still have to go to work in a couple hours. Uh, were you on this morning for all the movement from what 10 to 11:30? Oh, so this 23 area is the all-time highs. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades. We're just gonna leave our accounts where they're at, just because they're still having issues. And yeah, it's pretty much been a dud since we got to the all-time highs at 23. 23 is the all-time high. Oh, we just broke it. Well, actually, I think we broke it right there, but Yeah, I don't blame you. If I was gonna take a trade, I'd probably use the sim account too. Actually, I'm gonna take it off my accounts right now just in case. We do have some news tomorrow morning, so hopefully after that news be the same thing that we kind of dealt with this morning, where we just had to wait out the news. Then we can look for that big move afterwards. I'm probably going to do this. That's probably going to use the same game plan for tomorrow. That seems to be working the best this week. Yeah, me and Trader G we took our trades right after the news is done. Well, actually, I think Trader G got in before the news, but I didn't get in my trade until after the news was done. So I took my entry off of this level here, off of the 900 level, and off of the Adams level, and so we got long. Is it the 900 or was that the 800s? I can't remember. Where was that? Maybe it was the 800s. I guess it doesn't mark it. For some reason, I thought it marked my trades, but I don't guess it does. Let me go to the 2-minute. Does it mark it there? No. We had 2 pretty good moves this morning. I was still trying to get the copy trader down, but my copy trader didn't work out for me. Which I understand it now. I mean, we're just using micros, by the way. So we made $200 just using micros, and I thought I was copy trading. So I was hoping for a $200 move on my funded account, because this one that I only made 50, that's on the funded. Unfortunately, I got the $200 on my eval, which don't mean as much as getting the $200 on my funded. Then this trade I probably could have won because I took it at the 1 hour pivot, but I ended up moving my stop loss up and it come back and stopped me out for a $50 loss. Yeah, for some reason I thought my entries were on there. It says pooched. I know I can turn back on the is that under data series? I think it's under data. No. Let me see this way. Let's see. 23. Okay. Okay, so it does mark it out. I just had to. I was like, God, I thought it did mark them out. So this is where we entered our first trade around the 910, and we're going to use this as our stop loss. We sold most of our contracts at their 5, and we left a runner all the way up to 30. So it's about a 25-point move, I think, this morning from that move. Then this one I didn't get as much on the second move. It pulled back a little deeper than expected. Then it went. I wasn't giving it much room just because we're at the top up here. So I was scared to give it more room to go. Yeah, I guess whenever I change accounts, it takes the moves off of there. So that's why it wasn't showing. I have to put it on the account I was trading to see the moves. Yeah, I tried to take a trade in this area for a move back up, but that's where I lost my $50 because we didn't want to give it much of a stop loss because we're already at the top there. And we have not taken any more trades since then. Been just watching price action. Does anyone know if the ES got to all-time highs? No, not yet. Okay. I don't really know what the next set of levels are. We didn't have those marked out. I mean, look at all the levels we've gone through today. I mean, literally almost every single level we went through. Yeah, that's what Trader G was saying. Oh, it's 53.69's the all-time high. Okay. Well, everybody else got an all-time high. The NASDAQ, the dollar, I think, made a high this morning. So I mean, I don't see no reason the ES couldn't do it. Once I heard the dollar made an all-time high, that's when I figured we were probably going to be going up. 58.70 are the major levels above. We're going to probably hit that 70 on the money and sell right off. 58. Yeah, I have 58 marked. We're moving all the way up so we can sell off tomorrow, guys. That's all right. We're not taking any more trades today, Trader G. We're just going to go to the top of the hour. Then I'm going to call it quits for the day. I have to go to work in a couple hours. $63.67. Emily, how's your trading been today? Not sure if I'm saying your name. Emily. Emily. Oh, what size PA account was it? Are you trading like micros or minis? Oh, okay. Well, at least I mean, I'm not sure how much you've lost right now, but I mean, at least you get $6,000 of drawdown. Wow, 100 points down. Mm, that would be a nice trade, Angel. 100 points down. Wow. Uh, yeah, but we got our good trades this morning. Remember, all we need is one or good two trades. Usually, I'm the one over here over trading. That way, you guys can watch me either mess up with some accounts or, you know, win or lose, usually on small amounts. Um, as long as 58 holds, we should move up. But where I would start getting worried if this 58 didn't hold, just because it's our first enter of passing that 58. Because usually, for some reason, on these levels, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen this time. It seems like whenever we break through these levels, it's like we pull back a few times to test it before we go, if we do go. If 58 holds, you should be good. If 58 doesn't hold, that's when I'd start, maybe I'd probably start sweating a little bit. Be worried about the pullback. Where did you get long from? Okay, so you got a good entry. You should be good if we pull back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, those are some good entries. As long as we stay above these two levels that we have marked out, you should be good. I mean, if this 58 can hold, more likely we'll go to the 63 and 67 is going to probably be our next area of resistance. I'm not really sure how Mazzini has this put into this paper, because usually I look at his little newsletter and see if he's just got it as an area resistance or just levels. But we'll just mark the whole area. Yeah, if you got in at 53, I mean, if you don't keep your stop loss close, I'd probably have my stop loss on this candle right there, the one right below that. And that's, at least $200 winner. I'm not sure what kind of profit you're looking for. Well, as long as you're up now, I mean, I would just hold on to the profits you have and just, even if it comes back and stop you out. I mean, if you said you got in at the 53 and we're at the 58, I would probably just, like I said, I would put my stop loss right below this area of support. These are Adams numbers, and they're usually pretty good numbers as far as holding up. I'm not saying we won't dip down below it, but at least if you got one micro, I mean, that's $50 a point, right? Yeah. Let's see. So that's $200. Yeah, usually that's where I get in trouble, what you're talking about. Like, let's say you take a loss on the account and you try to get it all back in one move and end up making it worse. Those are some mistakes I've had to overcome in the past, and every now and then it slips back in there, but not too often. I try to only take trades on the stream. It kind of keeps me from taking stupid trades. Yeah, but at least it's on a big account. It's a 65, 250K. You got 6,000. It's one thing to lose 1,000 when you got a 6,000 drawdown, But you know, if you're on at like a 50,000 and you lose 1,000, that's when it really hurts because you done lost 50% of your drawdown. Sounds good, Trader G. Yeah, we're getting off at 3 o'clock today. I have some things I have to do myself. Oh, okay. I know with my 250K, we've been just trying. We're trying to just trade micros. We're not even going to put it on the minis, even though we have a lot. So like my 250K is, oh, it's this one right here. So we're sitting at $519 in our 250K. And I also got 400 of that by mistake because I copy traded that account and I had messed up, but it still was a winner and it gave me like $460. But we've just been trading micros on that one to try to build it up before we possibly switch over to minis. So like today, I made $200 in this eval trading 7 minis. I sell 5 minis at 5 and leave 2 for a runner, and we made $200 off of that. It took 2 moves. I was trying to copy trade my other funded account, this one, so that I was trying to, make the same amount. And so I'm disappointed that I didn't get $200 in this account today, in this account today. Yeah. So we're just going to settle for 50. We don't want to take another trade and risk. And then I lost $55 on this eval here because I moved my stop loss. If I didn't move my stop loss, we would have at least broke even or finished $40 or $50 in the red. I mean, in the green instead of the red. That's okay. It may get reset tonight. I'm not sure because I think Apex is having some issues again. So we'll just have to wait and see. Oh, well, neither have I. I've just actually started trading funded accounts again. I actually took a break from trading funded because I got frustrated blowing funded accounts. So I went back to a sim account and traded this one strategy with Methodical Man Trades. And I had worked on that strategy all month. It was basically failed inversion trades or failed fair value gap trades. And so now in April, I traded that strategy for a whole month using 1 or 2 accounts and got them to funded. So now we're kind of back to trading funded accounts again. Just because I would get accounts to funded and I would cancel them. I wouldn't even pay the funded fee. It definitely gets stressful once you put that I don't know, that on your back of I got to get my payouts. It definitely makes the stress a little bit higher. But I haven't taken a payout either myself. And that's only because I would feel super comfortable trading evals, but as you know, if you're trading on a funded account, your mental state is so different from trading on an eval to funded, because you know that there's a lot more risk on the table when you're trading funded. Your emotions change. Like, I would get super nervous. I couldn't hold trades. Um, I would revenge trade. So, like, like you're saying, I took a big loss. I'm trying to get it all back in a move. Then I would end up blowing my account up worse. I mean, we most of us all go through the same thing that you're going through with that situation. It's almost like a level of progress that we go through. So you start off by trading the sim account. You get comfortable doing that. Then you go to evals. Then you struggle passing evals. Now you're comfortable passing evals, but you're struggling to pass your funded accounts. So hopefully that level you're in, it just takes practice to get over that next level of passing funded accounts where you feel comfortable trading those. Well, at least for myself, because I would feel uncomfortable trading those in the past. Not so much now. I feel a lot more comfortable now than I did. But it's also nice to have people in the chat that, talks about levels and maybe a good place to take trades. So, well, that sucks. What did you do? Make most of your move in one big move? Yeah, I'm not sure what you'd have to do to get that. I would think that you would just start taking smaller trades to lower your percentages down. I heard they're raising it to 40%, but I don't know if that's a thing yet, though. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if they've done that yet. I think I heard someone talking about that yesterday, that they may move that up to 40%. So they denied it for just 1%. That's pretty crappy if it's only 1 or 2%. I mean, I can understand if your whole payout was like, 60 or 70% from one move, but not like that. That's pretty crappy. I know I've heard that they've been denying people for that dollar cost averaging thing that a lot of people are doing. There's one guy that comes in here a lot. He was doing the dollar cost averaging a lot then. Hmm. Yeah, that does suck. So, what do they tell you need to do? Just go trade the account until you get your uh, percentage down overall? Because I think you could still get it. You just have to, unfortunately, put the risk the account more. I mean, that's the only thing that sucks. All right, guys, the 3 o'clock hour is going to be it for me. I still have to go to work this evening. I got to go to work in 2 more hours. They didn't tell me anything, but I guess they just need to trade it up just a little bit more. That's the only thing I could recommend that I know of. I don't know if the like I know if well you can't go to Discord because you haven't got a payout from them. I can't really think of anywhere where you could ask that question because I know different people has been dealing with denies for different reasons. All right, guys. Thanks everyone for stopping by and watching today. And we will be back on again at 9:15 in the morning. If you want to join us to go over our Adam Manzini's levels, we will go over all these levels, try to before the market starts. And so far, his levels have been on the money. So this is a resistant area that we had marked out pre-market this morning. Hit it on the money, took a big bounce, and all day, that's because it's been a trendy day, but we have been basically going from level to level. We hit a level, consolidate, get through the level, go through the next level. Some of the levels we went through faster than others, but most of the levels we consolidate through them before we had our big move up. And we'll also go over some levels on the NQ as far as marking out which the levels that we use here are mostly from the 1 hour chart. So we just go to the 1 hour chart and just mark out the support and resistance on our 1 hour charts. So thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys in the morning.